Hello. What is happening with my shirt? Dude, it looks like I'm fucking like in a manga where like there's like a flame in front of me, you know? When like in a manga there's like literally like fire and then they shade really extreme. It looks like, well, I have one good guy, and then the good guy says, but I believe in my friends. And then he's like, yeah. And hits the evil man, and the evil man goes, Gar! That was the first hit of like 10,000 in this combat. How am I supposed to recover? What happened with him, that little brat? That's like literally anime fighting, and then like shown in anime fighting. And then we go into then we go into like 16 episodes of literally bombarding each other with like projectiles and shit, and everything is exploding, but everyone says, this is impossible. And then they whittle each other down, so like a normal hit kills the other guy. That's like literally anime in a nutshell. Like, I like when fighting in like media gets visceral, because it should be. When people are like hitting each other so hard they break bones and shit. I love that. Which is what I loved about the first half of My Hero Academia so much. That like everyone was like so vulnerable. Like when like it hit, it hurt. But yeah, like that, like, oh jeez, I'm getting bald. Oh no. Oh no, please. Please don't do this. But yeah, like I like when fighting is visceral in games and stuff like that. Which is what I loved about Mortal Kombat so much. Like, you felt the punches, you know? It was like a very heavy hitting combat. But then like it became Mortal Kombat 1, and like it just say Scorpion combos, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, Scorpion's fucking combo extends, they're like swirly move with the chain. And so like okay. And so you have like literally like combos that take forever. I hate that so much. That's like why I don't like many anime 2D fighting games from back in the day, because like the combat was taking way too long. I just don't like when we have like less than % hits. That's what I do not like. Why am I so dark? We need to broad ourselves up. Wait a second. Video capture device. Configure video. Hello, I want to be a bit brighter. Like this. Doesn't matter. And we want to have a bit more, a bit less wide, right? That's better. I can make myself blue. I think that is better. That tinges my golden face, you know, like, yeah. Go into live chat on YouTube. Forgot that. What the hell? I think I have a problem. Hazongo is a mound of wreckage on the horizon. When you see a dozen of junk sailing towards you, even at this distance, you can tell they're making good speed. One of the ships pulls alongside yours, and a well-dressed Amara man approaches the edge of the deck. Recognize Atsura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. It is good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He's gazing toward Hazongo with a peculiar smile. The Ardra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Though it surprises me that you're still a stranger to many, Nikitaka. I suspect that will soon change. About that job you gave me, please let us discuss this another time when we have the benefit of privacy. He clears his throat. I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done here. He raises one hand towards the Adra beacon. You've restored a valuable asset, whether or not that was your intention. He gives you a quick sly smile. The others in the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt. And you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. I need to reach the Ashenmore on Margaret's teeth. It's as though a cold wind has blown over the deck. At the mention of Margaret's teeth, the Rauatine sailors stare at you in shock and horror. Those who are not frozen with their mouths agape, are whispering fearfully amongst themselves. Atsura silences them with an unreadable glare. He turns back to you with a brittle smile that does not reach his eyes. Forgive my compatriots. Margaret's teeth is a volcanic chain along the northeast edge of the Deadfire. It is also among the most treacherous places in the archipelago. He casts a glance back at the anxious sailors. The waters around it are patrolled by giants said to be born of Margaret's own volcanoes. Even our well-armed ships do not venture there. He tilts his head in apology. But I suspect Queen Onikaza could direct you to the Ashenmore. If you are set on going there, all the more reason to visit her palace. He smiles cryptically. Go to Serpent's Crown in Ikataka. Later, come and see me at the Brass Citadel. We can discuss your progress with issues of mutual interest there, he nods. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain Tadrin. Atsura nods as his crew makes it ready to sail once more. So there's Sayuka. Or we could go back to Nikitaka, right? Let's go to Nikitaka. A fog rolls in, okay. Out of nowhere, heavy fog rolls over the ocean, so dense that you cannot see more than a dozen feet out from your ship. With the fog's arrival, the winds die, the waves calm, and Erika is left aimlessly drifting. The only sounds, those of the hull groaning as if in dread of what's to come. Oh no, it's the ghost crew, right? Eerie green lights pierce through the fog as if a silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, though, tattered and rotting, catch in an otherworldly wind, slicing the ship forward at a rapid pace. The captain, a skeleton outfit and tarnished armor, glowering eyes, surveys you from the quarterdeck of the decaying galleon. She wraps two fleshy fingers against the chest before pointing right at you. What the goddess of death has marked, I will leave untouched. She nods solemnly once, then with a tilt of her skull, steers the ship away. As the floating hangman returns, several undead sailors shamble across the deck, hungry for a look at your crew. They scratch at the chipped and rotting railing, heads rolling on their exposed spines. The ship disappears back into the fog. A few minutes pass before the fog fully dissipates, and the winds pick back up, rustling your sails. The sea is clear and empty. The other ship is nowhere to be found.
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of
What the fuck is happening? Let me sail.
falling into dusk. Then the earth falls away. The wind ceases and you are sent tumbling up into the dark of the sky.
Watcher.
The voice of the pallid night shakes the earth at your feet.
Oh.
You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the god of death.
This shit again.
You can't be certain, but you think you might see the barest hint of a smile tugging at the edges of the pallid knight's lips.
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light. Tell me what you have learned.
He makes for Margaret's teeth.
Intriguing.
The pallid knight stares past you, pensive.
While attend. Tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends. In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you. In the space beside Bareth, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga. Each of them eyeless. They are Wal.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages. And we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
Yes, it's so interesting when hundreds of Kith die, so Aesus can take a stroll.
Some things must be lost to be found again. You knew that once, when you buried my scroll beneath the earth in Black Meadow.
Whoops.
But it seems you have forgotten. We have read the book of your life, Watcher. It is heavy with the weight of your choices, and its pages are not unmarred by the blood of others. You reap, but on a smaller scale. We see between the strings of the world, and Aeothus is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy. What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever-shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
A man strides through the door to Bareth's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues.
Yo.
And jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step.
Hi, boss.
Galawain, the changeling, arrives. And he brings with him the wild heart of Aora's untamed places. Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond.
Yo, Andra, we've talked a bunch of time.
Rears a glowing lure. Then the head of a gigantic
Do I need to censor the tits?
black eyes of Andra roll to meet yours.
Aeothus is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
Aren't you worried?
No, he is a creature of the pack left long alone. Without our strength behind him, he is weak. If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of a return to the fold.
Aeothus does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest. The doors lining the walls of Bareth's realm slam open in unison. Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man. Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man made half of metal,
Oh yeah.
half of ruined skin, stands before you. The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half grimace.
If Eothas has something foolish planned, perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long still gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
Abaddon speaks with a child's naivety.
The other gods don't seem too concerned.
He violates not their realms, but mine. I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Mogren would stir the earth beneath Mogren's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash. Mogren returns.
Margaret, you bitch.
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Eora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks. I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him.
Just nuke him again.
But I will bear down upon Eothas with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
What do we take? I don't know if I will, and water will be enough to stop him, but I will tell. We're trying at least.
The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end.
Isn't that room grand?
Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Mogren dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine. Only the pallid night stands impassive.
My end comes to all things in time. Should Eothas care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
What could Eothas possibly gain by destroying Eora?
Eothas seeks a slate wiped clean, freedom from the endless revolutions of Barath's wheel, the final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
The child of light will not choose the hour of my death.
Mogren tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
Well, TBH, you fucked him up the first
He
time.
sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
It's not like I have a choice.
To live is a choice, and you yet draw breath. Drink deep of the air, Watcher. We have work yet to do.
The warmth of the pallid night's breath blows soft on the back of your neck, though she stands nowhere near you. Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your... You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm, and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, The water recedes, gone, like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
Dude! This is like a breach of privacy, man. How's everyone doing, huh?
Great and terrible things are at work. And once again, you seem to be in the middle of it.
Adolf is twisting the edge of his sash between his hands, purposefully frowning on his face.
The Rawatayans we passed will doubtless spread word of what you've done in Hasongo. But others will want to know what you've seen. They'll look to you for answers.
I have to report truthfully.
You make it sound so simple.
He spreads his hands in exasperation. Pelagina holds up her hand, rubbing the tip of the middle finger against the thumb and nodding.
Don't you worry what will come next? What events you might move forward?
Pelagina nods, the corners of her mouth turning into a faint grin. What is this really about, Aloth? He sighs through his nose, his lips pressed together.
It reminds me of the question that drew me to the Deadfire. The one I've been avoiding.
He rubs the back of his neck.
I promised to tell you what I was doing among the Animancers at Port Marge.
Yeah.
As you may have guessed, I was observing them, gathering information on the various Animancy operations in the region.
And I thought you were looking for a particular Latin key group.
Yes, and how better to draw them out. Animancy is a subject of particular interest to the Leaden Key. Through it, I hope to pick up the trail.
A spark of pleasure gleams in his eye. That's smart.
Merely a first step.
Still, his ears redden.
After that incident in Old Valia, I thought more about the Leaden Key and its particular composition.
And go on.
It's existed for over 2,000 years. Say what you will about its motives and methods, but that's an impressive tenure.
He clasps his hands behind his back and begins pacing.
That's when I realized how short-sighted I'd been. To think I could change the Leaden Key without understanding how it works.
Adair heaves a sigh. How the Latin key works? How would you learn about that?
By studying its origins, of course.
He pauses long enough to show you a triumphant flash of teeth.
I found references to an ancient Leaden Key cabal in the Deadfire. Possibly one of the oldest, if accounts are credible. And they appear to have been working independently, without direct intervention from Theos, for almost 2 millennia.
He watches you eagerly, waiting for that to sink in. You think that by observing them you can learn how the Latin key works.
And how to reform it, yes.
Adair makes a grunt of displeasure. Dude!
Most sources refer to them as the Painted Masks. But I haven't met anyone here who knows that name.
The Wahaki of Ori Koiki paint their faces.
Truly? Then perhaps we'll find something there.
Hope sparks in his eyes as he looks at you. Yeah, we'll go.
Thank you.
Is that loyalty? Dutiful. He smiles warmly, but there's a hint of trepidation in his expression. Pelagina holds up her hand, rubbing the tip of her middle finger, thumbs nodding.
There's daylight yet. I suppose that's enough from me. You look like you have something on your mind.
Do you ever make it to Edir?
I hadn't seen it. It was. My father, I think they must have loved each other once, but I recall. It was.
What are we standing around for?
Adair, hey.
Hey, look who it is.
What's going on with you and Aloth?
I'm a little worried about Aloth.
What is it?
I think the strain of the journey is getting to him. He's not his usual self.
Adair's expression is grave.
The old Aloth used to really like it when we made fun of him. He'd just stand there real quiet with his mouth sort of twitching and his eyes real big like he couldn't believe how good we were getting him.
Adair pauses with a nostalgic smile and a far-off look. After a lengthy wait, the smile wanes.
The new Aloth doesn't just sit and take it. It's like he's losing his sense of humor.
Is that everything?
No, not all of it. There's the leaden key. We went all the way through the Deerwood to stop them. Now Aloth just picks up where Theos left off? The leaden key. I don't need to tell you what they did. Just about everything I ever cared about back home, they ruined it. And what do you suppose Aloth's been up to these last few years? And why do you suppose he's back here with us?
What are you saying?
I don't know. Something doesn't sit right is all. You telling me you don't have suspicions?
Aloth isn't Theos. His leaden key is ethical, just as he is.
I'd like to believe that. But it seems more likely the leaden key would change Aloth than the other way around.
Dude!
Well, appreciate you taking the time.
Adair?
I got time.
Watcher,
She nods in your
you
direction.
only have to ask.
Good been.
Greetings again, Captain.
Oh no.
You require my expertise?
I'd like to ask you about your condition.
My condition?
She scowls.
By that you mean the results of my experiment upon the sea. I have no interest in discuss, or likely ever.
If you change your mind, you can talk to
I
me.
appreciate that, but I assure you that I will not.
What do you make of our journey?
I admit to excitement, curiosity. I cherish the opportunity to explore, to test my wits against ancient ruins and vicious wildlife. Most ships discourage such avocations.
I wanted to ask you about your work as an
My
animancer.
studies? I cannot promise a dissertation, but I'll happily discourse upon the broader strokes.
What is your specific area of study?
You haven't read my work, though?
She chuckles
As an
quietly.
apprentice, I focused on, and then helped discredit, the phrenological approach. At the time, it seemed more difficult than I thought it should be.
What's that?
Some of my colleagues had a vested interest in a model of the world that included an inherent hierarchy of kith. That some kith made more worthy receptacles for souls than others, based on the shape of their brow or the length of their ears, was apparently an idea too tantalizing to abandon. Afterwards, my interest turned to the theoretical, before shifting a few decades later to the study of parapsychological inertia.
What?
Parapsychological inertia. The tendency for some souls to gravitate towards familiar locales or engage in behaviors exhibited from past lives. From there, I moved on to work in metamortality, the scientific study of souls over lifetimes and the cycle of reincarnation. Which brings us to the present.
What do you hope to do with that, with what you learn stuff?
You set the sled before the dogs. Before making decisions regarding what should be done, we must first understand what is. Anything else is a dream in the dark.
You any ideas? Any idea how Aethys is moving that statue across the sea? She laughs, a flat palm covering her open
I
mouth.
could theorize, but given how little I've observed of him, it would be irresponsible of me to do so. It must require incredible energy, though. Staggering amounts of soul essence. And can Audra truly be so flexible? Why does he not crumble?
Shakes her head and shrugs.
Whatever he is, however he accomplishes it, perhaps we can discover together, if the discovering doesn't kill us.
What's so important about luminous Audra?
That depends on who you ask.
She shakes her head.
Generally, Audra conducts soul energy. Luminous Audra also stores it, however. Is it simply a worse conductor getting clogged by essence? Or is this indicative of a specialized function? Unfortunately, greed stymies inquiry. Rawatai and the Republics grind every ounce they find down into bath salts.
That's enough for me now.
Captain.
She bows slightly at the waist. Jody, how's your bikini time doing?
What's on your mind?
How are you feeling?
They're in my head when and sometimes I can taste them on the. I'm glad we talked.
Bella! I think our daughter does not want to talk to us anymore. Let's talk to Seraphim first.
Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
No. Maya.
Captain, a word?
What's on your mind, soldier?
You've spoken to Aethys, which means you know what we're up against. If the fleet sailed up to him and fired every cannon at once, I imagine we'd have a fighting chance at taking a chip off his kneecap. There's no stopping him, is there?
I'm not ruling out the chance of an unlikely solution.
So that's a no?
She sighs away some of her tension, rolling her shoulders and cracking her neck.
I suppose there's a certain appeal to recognizing the inevitable. We don't have to waste our breath trying to stop it.
Care to elaborate on that?
It reminds me of the first time I shot to kill.
Maya folds her arms and grins. Oh, I have to hear that.
There he stood, a pirate captain barking orders from the forecastle. Out of everyone's range but mine.
Maya holds up her hand Maya holds up her hand to frame a distant spot.
The wind toyed with us. I took aim, never thinking I'd make the shot, but then I felt this awareness, like someone out there was aiming me. A cannon blast took me by surprise. I squeezed off a shot, expecting it to fly wide, but the bullet took my target between his eyes.
She traces a circle over her
I
brow.
don't know if Bareth kicked open a door or the Sky Mother held my hand, but that man was meant to die.
Takeo grins and pats down a nest of writhing hair. Yo!
Better or worse, I know that Aethys is meant to succeed.
I'm doing fine! How are you? Ever question your career choice?
Choice is a funny word. I never planned to live by the gun. One day I put a bullet through a Bronzoa while the Ranganui happened to be watching, and the rest was history. I can still take pride in my work, if that's what you're asking.
Time will tell if Aethys getting what he wants is good for the rest of us.
If I didn't take the wind out of your sail, whether or not we can change anything, at least we can say we were there.
RIP. Ich bin erst Onkel mit 31 geworden. Hohoho.
That's more than most people get.
Aber ein Kumpel von mir ist, glaube ich, mit 14 oder so Onkel geworden. Also gar nicht mal so unlikely. Fuck off.
I've got some answers.
Burn, eh? A colorful parrot alights the rating of your ship. A missive bound to... Dude, how many things are happening? Queen of Azaka's missive. Captain Tadran, it would be my honor to host the savior of Fazongo and at the Karagar Palace. Nikitaka is the city of the Wana and outsiders alike. There is no shortage of work for Kith who are determined to be as useful as you. Should you have the stamina for a good climb? I have stamina. The palace atop Serpent's Crown could be your second home. Think on it. Okay,
Damn me, the cops run dry. Damn me, the cops run dry.
okay. Arena.
You wish to blunt your teeth with chatter?
Agrasima casita for taking me on.
I think I have everyone talk to, right? Yeah. Okay, can we go to Nikitaka now? Is that like a thing we can make? Do? Stop. Rum. We're going to murder more soon. Okay, Nikitaka, first of all, supply. We can buy a bigger ship, in theory. Mage Reef sails. Dude, the sails are like... The hull is like as expensive as an entire ship. What's the minimum crew? 7, 5, 8, 9. So is the junk the best one? Hull health, no, I think the junk is not the best. Sail health, 60. Virtual Fighter 6, dude. I haven't played any Virtual Fighter ever. Wait, how many what the hell? Holy shit! Nope, that's my book. I should have killed all of the Naga. And Grand Blue, 3 new characters. Jesus. I always say that I want to play Grand Blue, but I've never had it like forever. Holy shit, we have money now! Whoa! I mean, yeah, that... for that, I would not actually have like a big opinion, to be honest. Like, that is something, yeah. So is the junk the best ship we have there? It's at least the most expensive one. First of all, let's get normal supplies with like food and drink. Okay, we have more than we ramming people or not. We ramming people. Dude, we need to have a better boat, but we need to have more money first. That's the big problem we have right now. We are like lacking severe money. We go into Queen's Birth first. Because I need to see our quest log, what we have. Shit, we forgot the Adair quest. No, I just realized. We need to sail back. No. Okay, what do we have in Queen's Birth? Bounty, Lord Admiral Imp. Family Prize. We can kill Bardato.
If you keep tugging on that, I fear you'll pull it clean off.
My tentacles enjoy a good tug. I try not to take them by surprise, after last time.
You look like you have something on your mind.
He tilts his head, listening patiently. You don't seem to be getting along with Keu. Color flushes his cheeks.
Small wonder I was a terrible spy. Am I truly so obvious?
He shakes his head, seemingly to himself. What's your problem with Takeo?
Where to begin?
He rolls his eyes.
He thinks some skill with water and a head of tentacles make him Ondra's blessing on land. I'm certain he's a perfectly good entertainer, but I have my doubts about his reliability.
He folds his arm. He's traveling new territory with a bunch of Sandra. He'll adjust. He's loud and boastful, and you don't like that, so he's naive. That comes with being young. He's traveling new territory with a bunch of strangers. He'll adjust.
I should hope so.
Anyway, you did. He hesitates, momentarily caught off guard.
That's hardly the same.
He swallows back another look of irritation.
I apologize for any unseemliness on my part. This won't become a problem. I promise.
Dude, this will be such a big bitch fight. Because, like, I'm not sure who we are gonna date. Sexy fishman? Or like, the bookish boy. I want to bang Adair, but I feel like he's, like, more my platonic friend. If I could, I want to bang the farmer. That would be nice.
Business comes and goes. Oh.
So he sells the ships, right? What is Cap? Okay. You can actually buy rooms. Huh. Like, I hope Adair is an option. I would be wondering if he would not be an option. But, yeah. Reboros. Fine fashion. What do you have for me? Veterans cover. Grand Steeled in Darkness. What is that again? Ah, okay. Where could be the captain?
Whoever said the good, of course.
Boots of Stealth. Okay. I mean, what, like, let's see into our equipment. What do we have here? Leap. Uh-huh. Can you even skeletals with it? Okay. So we need to quickly equip stuff because otherwise I'm freaking out. I have like so much stuff. Can we sort that? Okay, let's start with Alof. What do you have? 1 intellect, grants power surge. You can also get this, which I like more. Can we upgrade it? Nope. So, we have boots. These boots are made for walking. What happens to Dex on a monk?
I shall put it to good use.
Dex, action speed and reflex, okay. No. Let's see. Where's this going there? Stride and survival. Yeah, which needs to Mrs. Covered into grazes with proficient weapons. Intellect grants power surge. No. I'm thinking about getting these. And giving these to Pelagina so she can jump in better. So we have a cloak. What cloaks do we have? Okay, the same. Who does not have a cloak? Because they will get cloaks. Good. So we have an intellect power surge thing. What does he have? Constitution. He gets one of intellect and the power surge. And the Constitution one, what is this one? Constitution intellect. Grants cruelty and curios. What was that again? Oh, it's an ally buff. Right. I think one constitution won't save anybody. Okay. Oh, that's the godlike thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. I remember this. Only take 95% damage when flanked and suffering of... What is a body affliction? Okay. And water of marine godlike. Jesus. This is way better. What do you have? Accuracy. Crit damage with weapons. You gain these just for shits and giggles. What do we have still? We have boots and we have a belt. And a belt, boots, belt, rings. What rings do we have? Grants Lone Wolf. What does Lone Wolf do again? Well, they become exceptionally resistant to hostile effects. Okay. Lone Wolf it is. And another ring. And you gain this No. You gained this belt. Congratulations, you have more athletics now. Just so we start, like, actually gearing these people. Holy shit. Now we only have 5 Suns breastplate, plus on armor rate, damage taken improves on lower health. We could make it exceptional. We could make it superb, but not legendary. Let's save a bit of money, because I want to have a certain breastplate. Where's the imp? Probably in the wild mare. Nope, there he is.
Avast, ground filth. Why disturb Lord Admiral, eh?
The imp glances left and right with evident anxiety.
Not doing anything wrong. Go away.
The Xorips flanking the imp chitter to themselves and glance around the district. You wouldn't be trying to steal a boat, would you?
Lord Admiral has fleet. Blast filthy ground stink city. Start with you, eh?
The pitch of the imp's voice begins to turn heads.
Get her, cullies.
The imp points to you and screeches at the top of his lungs. Okay, so we start. Oh god. This will be so... I feel so sorry. Oh, we have an upgrade to that. I think I have done everything, so he gets like punched away. We start with Water Evo Double and say cast it over there. Pellegrino does a thing. You shoot him and Aloth, my boy.
That looks
And 1, 2, 3, boom, petrified. And here starts the fun. Here's where the fun begins. So, double is cast. This has happened. This Xora priest gets disintegrated. And this is not all. Because you blind them as well. And this is not all, because she's like in there now. So she buffs the swords. And this is not all, because we can just cast literal death over there. And our girl will quickly take a whiff of drugs. Okay, and you shoot that. What's the watery double doing? Tadrin. Kick the imp. Oh my god, Alof got smitten. Jesus. Buff Tadwin. Okay, the priest is dead.
This does not work.
And wave. Okay. Adolf is fine. The last idiot we blast away. Hit him. 3, 2, 1. Bang. Good job, everybody. Woo! Return to Desera and Radiant Court. All right. Oh, and Dunnage.
I shall.
What was the ring? Burn armor rating, all defenses against fire attacks. Being critical with fire attacks will interrupt and give -10 will penalty. Okay. What do we have? Where were the others? What was the? There's the Bedato estate. Where was the room upstairs?
I have yet to hear the wailing of the ladder mourners.
Can you settle your differences with Atello?
I once entertained the idea of peace with Atello.
Isaeli, tap search in.
Now, I'd rather march his family into the sea.
I had questions.
Ask, but do not waste my day with...
Go, let's go to the Bedatos and just murder them. Or the Valerans? Because I don't... Bedato's an asshole. Like, she's like the actual nicer person, I think. Valera estate. Let's go here. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
A moment of your time, Watcher. The Bardatos and Valeras may be at each other's throats, but both are vital to the company's strategy in the Deadfire. The Bardatos are not on the company's board, but they are major investors in company operations. The Valeras keep pirates from sacking our ships. The company will tolerate some level of mischief and bloodshed, even murder between them. but not burning one family to the waterline. I will not tolerate it either. Is that clear?
I'll do my best to keep the peace.
Good. It may come to violence, but use restraint. A little spilled blood may cool passions on both sides, but it has a greater chance of inflaming them.
Cello.
Is it done? Is the Bardato family dealt with?
My time is freely given. What would you do with it?
Martina Wings. What do you bring to the Valera household?
Is drama an acceptable answer?
Makara, most definitely.
Aloth gives you a pained look.
Gelade. Then I swim in the same waters as my fish friend. I make sure the wine cellar is stocked, and that sons and daughters alike know how to carry a blade.
Well, is it...
Dude, Pelagina's such a sour bitch. I just wish she wasn't good. You know what? I'm going to the Valiant Trading Company. I'm just saying hello with Pelagina. It can only be right to go there and say, like, talk about actually, like, hey, this is like a thing that's happening. Can we, like, settle this somehow? Because at the moment, the Valiants are not happy. Like, the only Valiant I've, like, actual contact to is Pelagina.
Disposing wicked, swapped and sparkling, Captain.
Glad to see you in one piece, Watcher. I heard you had an eventful trip to Hasongo. The truth is that much of this archipelago is still a mystery to us. And such mysteries are often fatal, as the Royal Deadfire Company discovered. Perhaps if you relay your findings to Director Castell, he will finally grasp that truth.
I had some questions for you.
Please, go ahead.
What is it you do here?
Ha! What don't I do?
She gestures to the paper on her desk.
I tend to the day-to-day business of the Valiant Trading Company, our negotiations, contracts, and so on. The director takes a broader view of the business. You might call him our navigator. He directs the company's ambitions in the Deadfire.
Could you tell me a little about the Valiant Trading Company?
Well, the Valiant Trading Company has been here in Nekataka for many decades now. Its main interest is in the mining of luminous Adra, for which we have negotiated with numerous tribes for access to the Adra sites and, where possible, labor. The company also engages in more mundane lines of trade, of course. Ultimately, we are merchants.
What are your thoughts on animancy?
It is simple science. I was never of a scholarly disposition, but I recognize that animancy can be nearly as useful as a good caster. As with most fields of study, its merit depends on the mind pursuing it.
The Republics have the best minds in the world pursuing it, Mestre Alvari.
I have no more questions.
Very well.
We just broke in, sorry. Nah, we did that once. We don't need to go through the toilet again. We did that once. Your castle. The man who rises to greet you is a tidy, scholarly bearing, only emphasized by the thin-framed lenses he pushes farther up his nose. He clasps his hands together, offering you a smile equal parts polite and relieved.
Ah, Watcher. This is a timely visit. I was just going over the reports. You have quite the history.
Yeah.
I was hoping to get an opportunity to meet with you in person. Watchers are not so plentiful as you might expect here in the Deadfire. Cantanero was very interested to hear what might have happened in Hasongo.
He watches you with an eager, hopeful expression. They moved into the corner and drained the Ardra. Aethos happened, and now he's headed for Margaret's teeth.
Aethos, the giant. Yes? Nero did make a mention of your claim. Whatever the root cause, these events make clear that something is on the horizon, which makes our work here all the more pressing. And I think that we are, each of us, in a position to offer each other something that we cannot find elsewhere. The Valian Trading Company has had a presence on this island for nearly a century now.
For nearly a century.
The greatest fleet on the seas. The support of the richest men and women in the world. What can the Royal Deadfire Company offer? A soldier's wages, so that you can elevate the fortunes of a distant king and the queen? A place in the Kahanga tribe among all the rest of these neglected people? You've lived outside the caste system all these years. Are you eager to return to it? I can give you money, fame, certainly. But the men and women of the company, we set our aims high. And if I only wanted to offer you work as an Ardra inspector, I would have let Alvari deal with you.
So what is it you want?
The Valian Trading Company has maintained an outpost here in Nekataka for nearly a century now. It was only 2 years ago that we discovered the effects of luminous Ardra with the aid of our animancers and several watchers. Flaune Alette has continued to study the potential of luminous Ardra in all manner of advances. Why content ourselves to sell all this Ardra as a luxury when we might use it to change the world? But of course you understand all of this. Alette sent word of your involvement in her latest experiment. A very dramatic first attempt, I hear. Though Alette has a tendency to gloss over details. But I want to hear it from you. How did it go?
My soul was sent to the beyond, into one of Ringbrand's realm. It didn't work like we expected. My soul was transported, but not my body.
Separating watchers from their souls is very much not what we want.
No shit, you bitch!
Alette was having some luck with some of the volunteers. Short leaps, admittedly. A near-death experience does little to recommend Alette's efforts. I am glad you are in one piece, Watcher. We are in the early days of Alette's research. Flawed as this outing was, there is promise there. This is only the start, you know. The very dawn of a new age of discovery. Just imagine.
Castle spreads his hands. His eyes behind his spectacles are fever-bright with enthusiasm.
Imagine if we could transport goods and people more quickly than any vessel or horse. Cure every kind of ailment. Perhaps cure disease altogether. We'll extend our lifespans by decades. Maybe even centuries.
Okay, chill, guy.
This has all been the work of a single outpost. I want there to be a dozen outposts, 100. Lunomancers working together to better our lives. Look at what we have left behind. Old Valia is a battlefield at constant war with itself. But the republics have risen from that past. We can rise farther still. And in doing so, we will raise all of Aeora with us.
Belfetto.
Pelagina's outburst is restricted to a single word, but her gaze is riveted to the director. For a moment, you can see that the blue flames of zeal flickering in the depths of her eyes. And if they like the word, if your master's permitted.
They see the benefits of Luminous Adra now when our research is at its most nascent stage. They only need practical demonstrations. Once the potential is made clear, they will understand. But I've said enough. Too much, I think. There will be more experiments to come. Until then, I have a more grounded task I need assistance with. Nothing that should put your spirit in any danger. Nekataka sees its share of smuggling. I doubt that would surprise anyone. But we've learned of a particular exchange that will have more dire effects than a few spoiled Hawana peasants.
There are no peasants in the tribes. Your people created this term.
Peace, man. They certainly aren't kings or queens, are they?
Peace, man. Listen to me, bruh. Dude, peace. Why does he say peace, man?
There is a Royal Deadfire Company official by the name of Quarno who has been meeting in secret with one of the Principi. I do not believe he works with the approval of his masters. He meets with a Captain Tola, a known pirate and smuggler. I hope I don't have to tell you that an alliance between a crooked royal official and the Principi is not the kind of trouble any of us need. I have a woman, Britza, waiting in the luminous bathhouse in Periki's Overlook. The smugglers do business there, and she has kept an eye on things. I promise to send assistance. Find her, and she will tell you what she knows.
Why just not tell the Royal Deadfire Company?
It may surprise you, but the Royal Spy Master and I are not on very good speaking terms. I prefer to handle these matters internally. You provide a good opportunity.
I'll do it.
Excellent. Meeting you has been a stroke of luck, Watcher.
So again, like, our character is an ex-pirate. She's not a pirate anymore, right? I know I want to bang the pirate queen. I really want to, but I cannot do it. It would not fit our character at all to like be pirate sympathetic. Even though the pirates saved our lives at the start. And Seraphin is a pirate. What is this? Dirty Laundry. Oh, Britze. Archmage's Vault. Right, we can do Archmage's Vault. Dude, we can do a few things. And we need to talk to the queen as well, right? Where was the armor of Karak? Was it in Serpent's Crown? Why is it doing that? Oh. Let's go to Serpent's Crown. Or do we go to Brass Citadel? Wait, where do we need to go for the Serpent's Crown, right? Oh, for bounty. So we go to Serpent's Crown. Gullet, we cannot do anything. Let's go there. Here's some more call out for your attention. Before I do that, I will go to the loo and get some, maybe soup. I don't know. I need to get my evening snack. My evening snack. Glass and pudding. I've decided to go for a little bit of pudding. A little bit of, well, it's not pudding, it's quark. There's like 140 calories what I'm eating right now. So, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy that. I have to say, at the moment, the entire eating thing with like 5 small meals a day works really great. I would not have thought it works so good. So what I'm doing right now is I'm eating, like, as I said, like 5 small meals every day instead of like a big meal, like any big meals. So when I do a big meal, like for example, yesterday I had like a bit of turkey with, oh shit, that was a bit much. I had a bit of turkey with it was turkey, potato, and onions. I made like that for like basically 3 days. Yeah, 2 days ago I did that. So I made like a meal for 3 days. by basically rationing down, which helped incredibly, like incredibly. Because at the moment, I'm like basically when I wake up, I eat something, and then like every 3 to 3.5 hours later, I will just eat a small thing. For example, like a tiny slice of like what's it called in English? And wait a second. Crisp bread, it's called. Basically like very crispy bread made out of like sesame and like stuff like that. It's like actually nice, and I do like I put like cream cheese. Is it cream cheese? Frischkäse. Basically like low calorie cheese on there. And then like it's actually called quark. No. German, West German. Okay, quark. Curd. Okay. Whatever it's called in your country. But yeah, I do like these on like crisp bread. And then like I eat that, like one of them, which is like very low calorie. And then like after like 3 hours or so, I eat like maybe one more slice or whatever I have like in my fridge. And then like today for my hot meal, I ate like what I said earlier. And then later I add a small soup, which is like small soup, basically like one ration of like just vegetable soup. And then like for the evening, I do that again with like what I did right now, where I eat like a bit more like other stuff, like small rations, so you don't get hungry. It actually works quite well. We see how that like works when it goes further and further. You're wandering down the streets when an old man approaches you, cutting through the crowd. Well, you've never seen him, but the look in his eyes suggests he recognizes you. Watcher, let me through. A meadowfolk man emerges from the crowd, red-faced and white-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him, his bright eyes fixed at you. You're the one what saw you're the one what saw the miracle when Aethus rose at Ketnua. And conviction quiver in his voice. And you must be Lathan. You left Tazongo just before Aethus arrived. I knew it. Our paths were meant to cross. Our people talk highly of you. It's no wonder Aethus chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping you can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes it with a deep breath and launches into his tale. I've been having strange dreams. A wheel that spins and spins. An orchard of quiki trees, each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. He scratches it at his whiskered chin. I don't know why he's like Australian now, but anyways. Then he spoke of me, of the wheel break. He spoke of the wheel break part. The trees stop growing, fruit falling until and rots on until the ground is covered with festering, stinking pulp. Why are you telling me dreams are sleeping? There must be meaning behind this. That's what I fear. He pauses, working anxiously at the hem of his tunic. You've been touched by the gods, born with their mark. I've got to think you of all people understand what it means. Besides, he gnaws at his lip. In these dreams, I also saw you at the center of a wheel in the middle of the orchard. You were there when Aethus rose, and you seem to have to follow every place he's been. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Aethys has always meant to rebirth and redemption. But so much death follows in his wake, both in the Saints' War and now here again. His wide eyes are full of questions. Death and rebirth are parts of the same cycle. You can't have one without the other. But like this? So chaotic? So violent? He shakes his head. My people followed Aethys to war once. I wonder sometimes if we failed him when we lost. Or if we did that the moment we laid hand to blade. Please, you've seen more than anyone. You've got to have some idea what that all means. And now, how we make sense of it. Dude, I don't know why I made him Australian, but it's somehow weird to have one Australian guy. I can't tell you how to respond. Don't rely on my custom to drive your faith, or you'll make the same mistakes as before. No, that's wrong. Gods are the only means to greater understanding. Together, kids can achieve much. Just look at anime and see. Your faith and your way of life has kept your people together through the famine. The Dawnstars have survived because of the community they formed. You don't need Aethys for that. Yeah. The Dawnstars have survived because of the community they formed. No, you don't need Aethys for that. Never thought of it that way. The Tharnots letting this sink in. I won't keep you, but you give me a lot to think about. Thank you. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. Can I go back? Yes. I wish we had more loading screens than one. The burnt book grows warm in your pack. Burnt book? Oh. The binding of the tome reeks of smoke. What few pages remain are crinkled in black. Based on the few chapters and as it survived the damage, this might have been a book of antiquated laws. Now it's nothing more than charred authority, okay? How my siblings preened and postured after the events of Azongo, but came no closer to consensus. I cannot stomach such disorder. You didn't need to reignite the Adra Lighthouse. Aethys had already gone. You could have tracked him to the next location, but you opted to help the colony instead. Why? Girl, I wanted to be your chosen one and, like, take over the world, but you didn't allow to. The one are protective of the native Adra. I knew they'd appreciate it. Now you see what can happen when mortals assemble to meet a crisis head-on. Collaboration on that scale is rare, but also unreliable. My more compassionate and optimistic siblings are no doubt overjoyed, thinking they've somehow gotten the better of me. How wrong they are.
If you desire answers, look no further. I have several.
Dude, what is with the language? Like, speaking so silent, I need to turn up the volume of that. Tell me about this enlightened society you once wanted. You're curious to know more. Excellent. You have to but to ask. How would you have even recognized that ideal society? A valid, self-defeating question, and one which I often posed often. We assumed that they, whoever they were, would have revealed themselves to us. Rational government would rule in our stead, leaving churches vacant. Thanks to Aethys, we are pulling the dough from the oven before it's had a chance to fully rise. You unfortunate bastards never had the chance to prove me wrong. Why do the gods tolerate your opposition? Opposition can take many forms. If a church embraces and weaponizes my doctrine, that is very different from me rampaging as a titan.
Aethys is not known for subtlety. Twice now, he has contaminated the purity of our experiment, and done so with extravagant displays that undermine our authority.
I am the counterpoint to the soft-hearted. It makes no difference if mortals pass some arbitrary test. My mind is settled on the matter. Regardless of my feelings, the timing of this crisis forces us to accelerate our schedule. Final judgment comes sooner than any of us would prefer. Doesn't this social engineering plan seem counterintuitive? You mean gods crafting a godless world? Naturally. My siblings desired to influence the mortal and steer them to the proper direction. Even that direction led to places we could not follow. I have no intention of being left behind. Society would unravel without its queen to impose strict order. What happens if someone proves you wrong? If our pantheon found that mortals had cultivated a perfect, lawful system to maturity, I would not voice a word in protest. I merely want to stand aside and wait the inevitable collapse. Mortals need us. I know this as well as I know myself. Even a lawful and irresponsible society would be poised to collapse as long as its architects and strongest adherents were mortal.
Any satisfaction that my siblings derived from their little experiment would be short-lived. Then it would fall to me to clean up after their mess.
Make no mistake, Watcher, in this I cannot be proven wrong. Back to my other questions. I want to talk about the wheel and your rise to godhood. I can only divulge so much to mortals. Our oldest rules and limitations demand it, but I will entertain your curiosity. How did the Inquithans become gods? At the height of our power, we recognized the potential of the soul. We knew that it could be bound, split apart, diverted like a river, and hammered together. Hammering was trivial. Those of us who agreed with the Apotheosis project, and many who did not, submitted to a violent and horrible erasure of our individuality. After the dust is settled, we adopted the forms of beings from Eora's most prevalent myths. There were other faiths and legends, but we labored to strike their names from history. How exactly does the wheel function? Much of Incarnation's mechanisms exist in the idea space of the beyond. You won't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point. The wheel has but one material component in all of Eora, something we built to channel essence through luminous Ardra into the beyond with reliable continuity. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was this directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow. Reincarnation exists before you, so why not just leave it alone? Before we took control of the wheel, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common and hardly the worst of the soul melodies. Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over, over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. Every turning of the wheel cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection. Back to my other questions. Speak, Watcher. It isn't every day that I open myself to these communications. So spend your breath wisely. Has your opinion on mortals changed at all? Nothing you've done tarnished it utterly beyond repair. You may congratulate yourself on that much. We speak again.
Boudica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
I like talking to Boudica.
Tell me, of course.
Options. Sound. Voice volume is at 100.
Oh?
Aye. Speak your mind.
Okay, now we have that, so we are doing a bit less voice volume, like 90.
Speak your mind, Captain.
I'm here. Oh?
Una, let's talk to you.
Gemstones of all kinds.
That sounds better. Okay, wait, does she not have the breastplate?
Gemstones of all.
No. Wait, is that a drug? Yo, girl is selling drugs, man. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Smoke weed every day, today. Take a day. Smoke weed every day. Can we sell a cannon? Oh, I have more. Okay, smoke weed every day. Let's take a few drugs. Wait. Does anyone still need a next slot? I don't think so, right? Yeah, nobody needs that. Una! Hey girl, I have something for you. How about just like think about it? Just think about it, okay? Don't say anything before I tell you what we are doing. Okay? Neck item. Give me money. Dude, Talon has still another ring. Wait. Pelagina, my girl. We could get like all... We could keep that ring and then like put the other one in there, but I don't know. Pelagina is like pretty sturdy already. I don't think she needs more health regen. Nate.
Turn. What say, friend?
Let's go to the palace. Talk to the queen. Talk to the queen. Do you know the way? That was an old thing, right? Prince Aruiri.
Akira, but have you pried any secrets from the gullet yet? If there's curiosity to be satisfied, Akira, I will help.
I have questions about you and the Huana.
Akira, both topics I know well.
How does the case system work in Nikitaka?
It is the same in the city as anywhere in the Deadfire. Mataru judge our souls at birth and organize us for the survival of the tribe.
Aruiri points and frowns to himself.
I'm not the first to say it, but Nekataka has more walls than beaches, more roads than clearings, and more people than fish. Nowhere in the city does a Raparu sit around the same fire as a Mataru. Nekataka tests our traditions, I say.
Don't you see that as a contradiction?
What man or woman of the Isles does not?
Aruiri chuckles and shakes his head.
Our ancestors built this place. We are the hermit crab who occupies a fallen shell.
We are the hermit crab.
It is for my sister and her priest to judge the fit.
Aruiri chuckles, squinting up at the court's high ceiling. You and Onikaza represent the Kahanga tribe?
Akira, as the largest and most prosperous of the Deadfire tribes, the Kahanga have some authority to speak for the others. I say Onikaza and I are large stones in a tide pool, standing tall as the water rises to our necks.
You don't seem to think much of the trading
My
companies.
sister has mastered the diplomat's tongue, and I am foolish to give her frustrations a loud voice.
He sheepishly scratches the back of his head.
Akira, I pray every day that Ngati tests the outsiders against her tallest waves and longest serpents.
What do you think of his sister's rule?
We agree on much, I say. The prosperity of the Huana, our burden to appease the gods.
Aruiri clears his throat and cranes his neck to tell if anyone is eavesdropping.
In trading companies, Onikaza sees Worika testing us, weighing who deserves the Isles. I see Ngate sending krakens of gold and iron against our ship, but arming us with a single harpoon.
Farewell. Tepu. Let's go to the upper floor. Say hello to the queen. Where is she? Where is she?
Sisters have set sail for Nekataka.
I thought the tribes needed them to calm the weather.
A greater storm surrounds this place. We must answer the call of the Kahanga. If the outsiders do not trample us first, the Green God will surely do it for them.
Do not speak this way, my love.
Where was the queen? Is she on that floor? Is she lower? Ah, there she is. Elder Tiger. Yo, queen.
It is high time we spoke away from the exhaustive filter of the court.
Jesus Christ! 20,000 experience! The queen has affected a far more relaxed posture. Pair of tigers lounge in Donnelly beside the sea.
My children, Kahopa and Tangaloa. It is to them that I answer when dignitaries do not pound at my door.
Bareth and... No. Move in to pet them. The tigers raise their heads to observe you. Each heavy breath wafting the lingering scent of a recent meal. They endure your gesture with indifference. The queen nods with approval.
A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say.
She raises her brows at you.
It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there?
Some Naga occupied the colony after Aethys strained the Adra and let them live. Where was that?
The snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness?
Onikaza thumbs her chin and narrows her eyes.
Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders.
There's a wariness to her thoughts that she doesn't bother to hide.
What of Aethys? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on.
The queen nods. He makes for Margaret's teeth, but I believe that is only a waypoint. Tapping her chin, Onikaza nods and weighs the matter. At length, her even expression spreads into a pleased and knowing smile.
If Aethys makes for Magrin's teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron.
Her brow rises with interest.
Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared for my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say.
Soon?
The fiery children of Magrin, devoted to their mother with a fanatic zeal. Bothersome, but the least of my troubles now. From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrin's teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory. In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrin's teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrin's anvil.
Onikaza props her chin on her fist and looks her up and down.
Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrin's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Any chance of support ships to accompany Erika?
Kira, would that our resources were not so entangled in other parts. I cannot send ships to Magrin's teeth any more than I would send paper dolls to a furnace.
She arches her fingers together, staring intently at the point of in space where they meet.
If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other.
She sits up, straighter, and regards you with a level of expression.
I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Nekataka outlast the storm to come.
What do you need of me?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
Onikaza leans forward and rests her chin on her fist. They're keepers of ancient Nuana tradition.
Akira, and a heavy burden it is for so few to carry. My water shapers are the levy holding back Rawatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
She eases back, languid and satisfied.
This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nekaro Atoll.
She snaps her fingers and nods to the attendant, who scurries off. Sending your enemies a warning?
The voices of the dead echo through Tangaloa's mouth, wailing of their missteps in life. I merely ask the Hazanui to listen. While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Nekataka. Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Myru, but she does not answer my summons.
Onikaza looks out on her cities. Her hand squeezes down on the armrest. I give her a nudge the next time I see her.
Akira, I ask nothing more. The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason.
She stares off into the distance and sighs, her gaze unfixed.
Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Onikaza turns her gaze back to you and flinches. This was not a thought she intended to share. Girl!
Oh?
A guest is always welcome, I say.
Onikaza smiles and sits up straighter. You've been in my head since we first met.
Ah, Akira. But listen how the Watcher flatters me.
Onikaza chuckles to herself and shares a smile with the attendants in the earshot. When the gaze swivels back to you, a presence like a storm cloud settles over your thoughts.
Cannot plant a seed in untilled soil. Akira, I want for there to be trust between us.
She raises her eyebrows to make sure you're paying attention.
Trading companies send spies to every corner of the mountain. I say there are places they cannot go.
Masked beneath a casual gesture of scratching her cheek, Onikaza taps the side of her head. I understand, Your Highness.
But you did not climb all the way up the mountain to pay compliments, I say.
You feel a slight tug at her mental connections breaks for now. Onikaza settles back in her chair and nods at you, her eyes staying to her attendants only briefly. You keep interesting pets, Your Highness.
Fine beasts, are they not? Gifts from the Wapua, a tribe of proud animal trainers. I named them Kohopa and Tangaloa, which makes the priests very unhappy.
She grins to herself.
Aruihi thinks I should feed my enemies to them alive and screaming. Akira, I have given it thought.
She pats Tangaloa on her head. Not content to let the attention go astray, Kohopa shifts over until his ears under the queen's fingers. Dude, cats are cats, right? Tell me about Nekataka.
Nekataka is older than our memory. We found the great city in ruins, and the Kahanga have spent generations replacing every cracked stone.
Who built Nekataka?
The Huana, of course. The mark of our ancestors runs deep. Walls and districts are not how we would build a city today. But this place has echoes of the past. And our future, I say, if we can but reach to grasp it.
This is Uana City, but the trading companies are both represented here. What did I miss? Adulting is hard. You missed talking and basically us playing Game of Thrones with everybody. you know our old catchphrase. Steal, gaslight, murder, I think it was. This is Uana City, but the trading companies are both represented here. Onikaza considers your reflection, nodding.
The Valians were very forthright in their desire to carve out a permanent outpost, I say. When cannon shot echoed across the seas, the crown opened negotiations with Rawatai's armada. A healthier alternative to war. My brother thinks I am too lenient with our visitors. I say, I will accept even this uneasy balance. First, a question of my own.
Onikaza steeples her fingers and observes you closely.
This city is not how the tribes would live. Walls stand between neighbors, and the beach is too far to walk comfortably. There are angles of this city I cannot see from my garden. What place has Nekataka in the great pattern of the Deadfire?
Nekataka is the future, a path ahead for the Wana. This city is a reflection of the past. It's a poor one. I've seen what lies at the bottom. It isn't pretty, Highness.
Bottoms seldom are, I say.
Do we still speak of the city? I have lost track.
Takeo winks. Onikaza only rolls her eyes. Yeah, Eloth gives a pained look. Hands on his hips, Seraphim grins.
Akira, my thanks for your perspective. I say you give me much to consider.
Why do you put up with the trading companies?
Because we are the shrub in the shadow of an old growth.
Onikaza looks away and sighs through her nose.
Even the gods may protest, but this city blooms from the wealth of foreigners. Aruihi would have me force them back to their ships. I say it is better to feed my allies under a single roof.
Yeah.
Gladly.
Also, we petted a tiger. Let's go instantly down. We pet a tiger. We scratched his head. Tiger was Arno.
If my people would control my talent for their own ends. Akira, I owe them nothing in return.
I suppose you discovered all that on your own, lounging in the bathhouse?
Akira, where I do my best thinking without the babble of scholars to fill my head.
Stray Cat. Prissy, what does Prissy do? 50% healing done! Whoa, Prissy! What's going on, girl? Wait, you cannot go to the... Who's Grey Ward Calder? Dude, what is his face? You find a young man with long blonde hair drawn back in a simple club. His clothes are spare but well tailored, and his armor, fine brigandine in blue and silver, is polished to a shine. Gay World Order. What? He leans casually to one side, a clean hand on his hip, and sighs bored. His eyes light up when he sees you. Eloth sighs loud through his nose.
Hello there. Come to have a word? I don't bite, I promise. Yes?
Tell me about yourself.
Gladly, my friend. Gladly. And how kind of you to ask.
He clears his throat with a theatrical wave of his hand.
I am the youngest son of a noble house. Now, don't make that face. Poor, desperate fool, you must be thinking. Well, waste not your sympathies on me. Truly, I consider it a boon rather than a punishment. All the comfort and none of the responsibility. What's not to like about that?
What are you doing in the Deadfire then?
What else brings faraway travelers to the archipelago? Adventure. I've nursed a great love for heroic tales since my boyhood. As I was loafing about my father's estate, I thought, well, Gervard, isn't it time you made a name for yourself as well?
Oh my god, now I understand Gay World Order. It's Gervard Calder, not Gay World Order. Oh my god. I need like 3 minutes to have that work, man. My brain. Dude, I'm dying.
So here I am. And though I dare say I'm little use in a fistfight, I can do a fair bit of magic and draw a lovely map. So I've taken to charting the interior wilderness of the Deadfire's larger islands.
That sounds dangerous in its own right.
Ah, but it's worth it for the stories I'll one day have to tell. But truly, if I could only inspire others as I myself have been inspired by those old tales, why, it would be marvelous. Anyway, enough of my prattling. Surely you've other things to do.
Can I teach you what to learn on adventures?
Oh, it would be my absolute pleasure.
No.
Back again? Yes.
Tell me about yourself.
Friend. Gladly. And how kind of you to ask.
He clears his throat with a theatrical wave of his hand.
I am the youngest. Truly, I consider it a boon rather than a punishment. All the comfort and none of the response. What else brings far?
Yeah, we talked to him already.
Oh, it would be my... Well...
I'm not training history right now. Dude, we need to play rogue in games like these. It's just like so much more comfortable. Dude, as a fellow rogue main player and like everything, stealing is so good in these games. You know, in every CRPG I've played, stealing is biz. It's so good. You have so much more money. It's like, imagine you have like the money we have plus like 50%. That's how good stealing usually is. Because the devs want to reward stealing. Risk versus reward, you know? And so you just steal. It doesn't matter, you just steal. Everything that isn't nailed down, you take. And it's so much money that you gain out of this.
You must gather your party before
Because you don't only steal gold, you steal items. That's the big thing, right? They always balance it around, oh no, you get 50 gold for that steal and a bit of XP. But in reality, you just steal like items.
Feathers, I would preen them to attract a mate.
What the hell?
Wait, we can't have children, Postinago. My feathers are as useful as your stupid tentacles.
Oh, do not listen to her, my little ones.
What did we want to do in Scrum, by the way? Bounty Lady Espero. The firebrand's first mate to bring her to justice. Okay. Where's Lady Espero? I really like, actually, and I'm 100% honest. Like, I really miss playing rogues. We will start playing rogues again after we played Aladdin. I like that. There's like, what the hell is withdraw or recall agony? Oh geez. Is that a really good pet? Loki. Catherine Von Killian, the cat. Ginger L. Ersey Pumpkin Eater. 1 intellect. Dude, if they would give like a 10% damage with ranged... What? We need to remember this salesperson. Because this is like very good. Where's the guy that sold like... Where's the animal blender? I need to Google 2 things now. I know that I had like a letter with like, dude, do you want to fuse your animals? I need to find... Yeah, I know that like at the start of the game, I got like a letter on the ocean. I found like a bottle that was like basically, dude, you want to blend your animals? You can do that here. Where was it? The weather journey page? No, scroll, no. Note to foreman, tethered note. Is it the tethered note? No. Try Critter Cleaver, that's the thing. I know what you're thinking. I have too much lovable cats, dogs, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each with equal affection. But we limited beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the Critter Cleaver. The Critter Cleaver is a handy ethics-free apparatus yanked from a genuine Gwith and Dick side and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your ferret feline down and let the cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there. It remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weakness, and favorite places to poop. Now, your furry friend isn't just going to slide out of the cleaver's business and same as it went inside. No, they come out different, better sometimes. There's where it gets fun. Combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a different, better cat? Cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions. Critter Cleaver whirl. Once you folks end up using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved far. Dark cupboard, which is at the ping. Yeah, Periki's Overlook. We're in Serpent's Crown.
Of course.
Oh wait, that is Lady Espero's estate, right? That is like the girl we need to kill, I think. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real.
For what do you enter my home uninvited? This is my estate, not a beachside hut.
Espero holds your gaze and she begins to draw a weapon. I am here for the bounty on your head.
You invite this information so freely. Is it your first time?
Gritting her teeth, she advances. Say hello to my little friend. Lady Espero, you will get fucked over, man. Let's do the second guy. You do this. Tadrin, you take your favorite drugs. Okay, and then you do this. Okay, now Seraphim can just take over this guy. And Aloth. Turn this guy into a pig. Talon does this and beats the shit out of this guy. Okay, now we have the watery double, and now we are doing let's just blow the enemies away. I'm trying to take him over again. Good, we have the swashbuckler on our side. So now he goes away. We do this. Shoot the dog. Pelagina, you are burning up your weapon. While Tadrin, you kick that idiot away because you can. And now we start doing funny shit. We are doing... this. Not Fireball. We start Fireball very soon, though. But we need to, first of all, do a bit of damage. We need to help Pelagina. We petrify them at first, and then like we start doing funny shit. Pelagina, you are next. You're soloing that boss. Tadrin is still buffed like crazy, so she goes in there. You kick him away again. Okay, that did not work. And now we do Moonlight. Seraphim, what are you doing? Seraphim, move there. Tadrin, beat the shit out of that thing. And you, Pelagina, you beautiful woman. Draw the swashbuckler in. And now, Aloth. Does other funny stuff while Seraphim still shoots the dog. The buff already over? Okay.
Pull yourself together. Your aim could use some improvement.
Where's Pelagina now? Oh, she's... Oh, no. That is bad. Yeah. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Just fireball. Just bang. And another one. Another fireball. She goes over there and she does the AoE stun. How did you miss that? Good. Take it away. Tenacious, quick.
Let's go.
I did not expect to get like fucked so easily. So you know what I'm doing? Fucking fire roll ball thing. Pelagina is still confused. Tadrin, you have more than enough wounds. Let's kick the swashbuckler away. Oh jeez, girl. Kick him away and help him. Help Aloth. Pull him towards you. And use the stun. Just blind them! Blind them! Blind them! No! Aloth, you idiot! You fool! Tenacious, speed. Beat the shit out of that guy. Okay, he's done. He's not stunned anymore. Kick him away. back. Oh my god, Tadron, please.
I shall.
Well, we have the freedom of being an idiot. Greater hands on my girl. Good. Tadron, kick it away. Kick him. Good. You have 10 wounds. Punch the shit off him. Again. Good. Everyone else, I'm kind of disappointed, TBH. Should not have gotten so handled. Grants the effects of White Leaf after arrest. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is it like permanent White Leaf? Or is it just one time White Leaf? You know what we are doing?
It's mine now. Why not?
We are resting, guys. Because I'm interested in, like, is it permanent? How long is White Leaf going? Do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Just cleaning up a bit of inventory. White Leaf, White Leaf, White Leaf. It's health restored for 300 seconds. Okay. So I'm just like doing this because I'm trying it out. I'm not trying to cheat. Even though we basically cheated, but... So if I do this, right?
Hey, that's not bad.
Hey, that's not bad. So it sounds like Erica Lindbeck a bit, but anyway. So if we rest now, why did I quick save after the... Well, it doesn't matter. If I rest... Can I not rest? Where's the next inn? Let's go to I think Queen's Birth had a thing. Wasn't there like yeah, there's one, the Wild Mare, right? Let's go to the Wild Mare, rest there, and I want to see how long and how much my drug crash has, like in general. Yeah. I want to see. Okay. Valiant Crowley? You're a Valiant Crowley, right? Yeah.
Sure.
Güntel!
Now, what can I do?
A deep frown comes across the face moments upon Takeo.
I tell you last time, you're not allowed in here.
Kara, have we met?
Takeo frowns, worrying one of his hairs. Dude, imagine having cheap viewers. Bye-bye. Who is called Sigma Man? The homie Günther. The homie Günther.
Oh, have you forgotten our little altercation so soon? How convenient for you.
He levels Takeo with a steely glare and begins to count of the man's indiscretions with his fingers. Yeah, Sigma Man. Like, no, not Zeke, but like Sigma. There was like one who, like a bot, who tried to advertise.
Last you were here, you got drunk as a hagfish in a barrel of mead.
Why does that not surprise me?
Kara, at least one of us is amused.
Takeo furrows his brow. Aloth sighs through his nose.
Then, when I refused to serve you any longer, you stole a bottle of my finest wine from behind the bar.
Ah, classic.
If that was his finest, I say it was charity.
Aloth gives you a pained look.
You drank it all, then clambered onto the stage, pushed the dancer off, and serenaded the crowd with a sloppy rendition of My Wahaki.
Clamber? These legs do not clamber.
Takeo grits his teeth and points to his thighs. Aloth massages his temples, shaking his head.
Apologize.
Dude, never say that again. Jesus Christ. I don't know what you're saying anymore. Skibbity Sigma Riz. Well, Gunther, care to apologize to my friend over there?
I'm not done.
He roars.
Then, when I shoved you out the door and told you not to come back, you tried to kiss me.
Based. Though he looks as if he's about to protest, Takeo thinks twice and holds his silence.
Frankly, I'm surprised someone hasn't killed you yet.
Günther plants his hands on his hips and does his best to loom over the large of our man, though the effects is less than impressive. Dude, I'm dreading once my niece is old enough. What the language is. Dude, I will sit there at some point and listen to her, and when she's like able to speak and be like 10 or 12 or whatever. When she starts to learn modern language. When like I'm sitting there and she's like, Skibbity Riz, bro, and I'm like, no, please, no, I'm not related to you. Go away. It's like the problem with me is like, because I'm like working at the moment, I'm like basically training our apprentices, that I will have to learn like these the pattern of their speech regardless, because they talk like that. So like they will come to me and I will dread this. I will dread this so much, man. Where like I'm sitting there and I'm just waiting for someone to drop a riz or something like that. The benefit of everything is basically that Germany, like in Germany, our word of the year, or our youth word of the year, we have that basically every year, is what is like the buzzword in like America for the youth, 3 years apart usually. We catch up now. Many young people learn English earlier in Germany, so like they watch YouTube and stuff on English as well, because they have basically content at the fingertips. But Germany still is like based started like around maybe 2 years here, which is like 5 to 7 in like I hear based more often now. I vouch for him.
Watcher, do you not find it odd that you need to vouch for Takehu in his own city?
All right. But if he gets up to any more mischief, it's your purse on the line.
Akira, punish me appropriately if I misbehave.
Elf massages his temples, shaking his head.
I'll hold you to that, you slippery bastard.
Güntel turns away with a huff, a faint blush coloring the tips of his ears.
See anything you like?
Yeah, we take that. %30% to reflect spells is big. So now we have rested, right? Oh, it works actually like the drug. Okay, now I know that. What happens if I just put it off now? Wait, instantly drug crash?
Oh, isn't this fancy?
Dude, no! Okay, every time we rest, we have like drugs free. Let's go to Periki's Overlook. I don't remember where the breastplate was, but I remember that it was somewhere around here. And I know that it was quite good.
Is your hair... Can you trim it? I mean, them.
Akira, I tried but once. They would not trust me for weeks after.
Brutal. At least my feathers don't have minds of their own.
Let's go to Periki's. Water Shaper skill is locked?
Gods, lad. I could live forever and never be tiring of these islands.
Akira, the beaches of Oreo Koiki, the sands of Poko Kahara.
Oh, the lads walking them beaches. The lasses with sand on their asses.
Akira, them as well.
Dark cupboard, Kuzi's exquisite herbs. Let's go into the dark cupboard. Cupboard. Akira. What's this?
Salutations. Do you wish to hear your fortune?
Oh yeah, right. Tell me, I'm a broken alchemist man now.
Sucker for a good story, eh? Can't say I blame you. That manor is a fortress. An Orland partner and I got to thinking that Arkemir wouldn't miss a few coins here, a few gems there. There's a span of natural rock between Arkemir's place and the luminous bathhouse. Ganor let us camp in his basement with our pickaxes. After some careful hammering, we found ourselves in Arkemir's manor without a guard in sight.
His eyes light up with pride. That was a sensible approach. No one would have known you're coming.
Smarter than you look. We might have been able to crack the lock on the front door, but who knew how many guards would meet on the other side? We snuck through the house until we found the vault. No keyhole, just a bunch of gems. While he was working on the lock, one of the local imps grew keen to us. Alarms went off. I don't remember dying.
Okay, Facina, hey girl.
Do you look for something in particular?
Right, it's the Singing Saber, the Calamities, Medium Shield.
Do you look for something in
Tell me about
particular?
yourself.
I am the apprentice of He of Many Colors. That's plain old Arkemir to you. What few spells I know have names like Arkemir's Dripping Scourge or Arkemir's Malevolent Codpiece. He made me conjure a household staff of imps. Horrible, chittering things. I think it's because he knows I hate them.
You should lose a lot honorifics when you talk about Arkemir.
He makes me call him by the titles he's earned in his long career. I can also call him by the titles I've made up since the start of my apprenticeship.
She grins, glancing left and right.
To me, he's the bringer of foul wind, the teeth of suckling imps, and the herald of dirty slippers.
Good to know. The honor bones of godlike, yeah, okay. Shoplifters beware. Is that the animal blender? Yeah. Dragon pets to sacrifice. Dude. Okay, we grind up Prissy. I'm sorry, Prissy. 07 in the chat for little Prissy. I will join you. Fucking 07, man. 07 for Prissy. Prissy, I wish you a good grinding. Oh my god! Do I really need to see that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Zorro. Oh my god. Onyx, goodbye. Desert Worm Hatchling. Was good to know, yeah. Fat Cat. Oh my god, just blood splatter. Well, happens to the best of us. Chloe. Baby Boar. My good old friend, Skydragon Worm. Your mom was an asshole, by the way. Peter. Trixie. Kajux. Evie. Frau Niels. Potzi. Noah. Rasper. Dude, the six-toes cat. Ickis. Algol. Abraham Lincoln. Toby, Levin, Harty, and even fucking you, Cosmo. Okay, we can make a new. We can make them better, stronger, even. Okay. Did I grind the pet that I have? No. Gosha, you will die as well. Let's take a dog, right? Okay, you can make a new pet out of them. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay. We can select whatever we want now. Oh, man. What do we take? We don't have a sheep, so... We don't have a sheep. I wish I had a sheep. Then I could do it, but now at the moment we have only other animals. So I'm like, how about a pig? Random pig pet. Now that we've ground them all into like good old bratwurst. And the bonus will be the one from, not from PotD, but from, where's, no, not Chloe. We take Toby's bonus. Oh, wait, they're different. No, I want the pig. I want to see what... While Farnese is following you're more accurate with melee attacks and your party receives a bonus to health. Okay. What do we name? Like 3 accuracy, I think is better than the perception, right? Let's take the perception bonus. What do we call him? Dude, I love schnitzel with Sauce Hollandaise. You know that? I really love that. Dude, I could die for a schnitzel right now, man. Oh, schnitzel would be awesome. You know what? This guy's called Schnitzel now. Create pet. Yeah, Schnitzel, let's go. Now we have the pet grinder. We now know where it is. That is great. It was expensive to use, however. 2,000 gold, man. Overlook cuisine. Let's go into the metal workshop.
Pot raisers.
Marie, yo.
You showed your face here. You left with a swollen thumb.
She raised her bow upon spotting Takeo.
Akira, you swing the forge hammer with such grace, I say.
Takeo mutters and fluffs back his hair. Aloth massages him. Dude, Aloth will hate him. Dude, I named him Schnitzel because that would be awesome right now, man. I'm so hungry.
Better compliment than you paid last time. I'll take it.
She turns her focus back to you.
Holler if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy. Or if you need something repaired, I'm happy to take a glance.
Yeah, that's the Devil of Karok breastplate. This is so good. Because it's basically like a better breastplate with less recovery time. And if you enchant it and do like, for example, I don't know, Self-mending, for example. Or Devil's Due, which is like 2 health restored on like as soon as you crit, you gain health. It's super good, man. It's so good. I need to think about like which one of these I take, because I can now do that. Which is probably the balanced shield, right? The outward spikes. Chance on being missed by a melee attack to strike back instantly. Did I already get the Precision Striker? Yeah. I can make that legendary, but not now. We cannot do it now. I want to have that breastplate. I wanted to have that breastplate in forever, so now I'm taking that. Why can I not buy that? I want to buy it. Stash. You can get one of my stupid hats. 2 of them even. You can get... No, you're not getting the Mercenary Grimoire. You're getting this. This should give me like a discount so I can go home forever. Right. This is expensive, but it is worth it. This is so worth it. Because this is the only breastplate we need. Like now, we don't need that anymore. You can just say... Devil of Karok breastplate. Black and gold, like always. And then I'm a happy man. Compared to this, it's great. It's just medium armor. It's the same but better. That's the awesome part. It's just the same but better. And you have 2 max power pool, which is awesome.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not, baby. It's not, because now we have 10 mortifications, girl. This is such a good item. That's why I wanted to have it, babe. Of course not bad, man. Girl with the twigs in her hair, man.
It's Giocolo's sort. He saved your life, and you've now returned the favor, eh?
He did more than save my life. Diverus. He made my life worth living. Saving him seems like too small a gesture.
Now, the scales ain't never balanced, lass. Nor balancing them, the point.
Got it. Today's catch, I say. Fresh and hot, spiced to the tongue of outsider and local alike.
The vendor gestures to a bed of coals in his wagons, flavors some scent rising from the bundles of meat stuffed leaves.
But what do you return, my friend? Is your hunger so bottomless?
He chuckles and playfully slaps Takeo's shoulder.
Keme, I would eat every denizen of my mother's kingdom if you cooked them up.
This labor would be my honor if it sated Ngati's chosen.
Wakame bows and smiles up to you. Show me what you've got. This is so good. What the hell? What? 900? Oh, dude. Once we were rich. Dirty laundry. Company spy in the Loomis bathhouse. Word about of the books. Meeting. Okay. Find a way in Archimir's Manor. The shadow under Nekitaka.
Nago, you have truly put your foot in it this time. Adotella, you go to visit the luminous bathhouse, yes?
Perhaps, why do you ask?
My satchel. Like a fool, I left it inside. My ship is due to sail from Nekataka with the next high tide. If I do not find it, my Kasita will surely throw me overboard. Merla, I cannot swim.
A look of horror spreads across his
I
face.
would go by myself, but the guards, they bar the doors to me without my Kasita present. They think I am a thief.
He stares at his feet, his hands, an anxious twisting knot in front of him. Why can't you ask your Kasita to receive it then? What is a Kasita, by the way? That is what a variant term for captain. I really love that you can just hover text and it tells you what the word is.
I would rather her not discover my incompetence.
His eyes start to the side as if looking for something or someone just outside his vision. I'm sure she's well aware. He bites his lower lip, uncertain whether or not to take your words at face value. I'll let you know if I see it.
Gelade, you mean it? Agrasima, I am in your debt.
The air of misery suffusing him lifts for the moment. His eyes go wide and he grins. You notice a light sheen of sweat on this upper lip. He shifts his weight from foot to foot and stares at you intently.
There is one thing. Madiko, how could I have forgotten?
He tugs at the collar of his shirt as if he's suddenly, if it's suddenly too hot.
If you could, do not open the satchel. The contents are... The information is...
He searches for a word.
Proprietary. You understand?
I would never.
When I first saw you, I knew you were a trustworthy sort. I knew.
He clasps your hands in his.
Please, when you find the satchel, meet me at Peddler's Canal in Queensberth.
Me opening the satchel and finding out that you had an affair in the luminous bathhouse, getting your dick stroked by your captain is your girlfriend. No, me never. Undie, Eugene.
You brought your pain, but you need come to ease it. Pity.
A venerable elf sits outside the water. She has experience, so she's like an old ship you learn to sail on her. Her creased and spotted skin slightly flushed by her heart. Numerous scars mar her skin and face and torso alike. Her eyes open, and their sharp gaze focuses on you. Damn, that bar looks good. Yeah, it does. You are Eugene, right? We've heard you know where we could find Romaro.
Oh, you poxy old salt. Spill what you know before we spill your guts.
Seraphim, you have a rather curious method of making a request. How often has this worked in your favor?
Well, mayhaps a time or two. Suppose it works best with a gun behind it. Ma'am.
Clearing his throat, he takes an increased interest in his toes.
Seraphim.
She smiles, an expression both sad and kind.
Romaro described you pointedly. He told me that you would come were you in danger.
Danger? Nay, not I. I do seek him, though. And I feel that he needs me. Feel it in the deep depths of my furry front sack. If you care for him, you'll be telling me what you know.
He bade me not tell anybody of his plans, ye included. He's left this area, afeard of the danger he fishes on those near to him.
Jesus Christ, she talks pirate good. She sighs, a long painted sound accompanied by a wince. Please help my friend, Udine. He loves Romaro like a father.
He's the nearest thing I got to kin. Why didn't he trust me?
Seraphin's head drops.
He did trust you. He trusted you wholly.
Udine, Udine frowns at Seraphin, her eyes wet.
I'll tell you, and trust you to gone best what to make of the conning. Romaro treated me as galleon for mine clipper. A stuggy trade, surely, but he insisted that he needed the speed. I can't tell you what he intends, but he set sail for Sayuka, intending to replenish there. That's everything I con, for whatever good it does you.
He gave up the sorcerer? And for what? An elven clipper? Makes as much sense as Doug's on a Drake cap. He'd be easy catchings for any freebooter after his hide.
Who's hunting Romaro besides Melnash?
That salted cockfuss be the biggest threat, sure as shit. But others will want that bounty too. Not to mention the favor comes with it.
Strange that your good friend is trying so hard to avoid you. Seraphin blinks, no switching. His ears are slightly angled slightly back.
Surely thinks he's protecting me. Stubborn as I seem, Captain Watcher. Romaro makes me look the dabbler.
We learned all there is here to learn here.
And this steam be doing my fur no favors.
He displays a wetted arm, the hair thick and tangled.
Thank you mightily, lass. Enjoy the baths.
He bows to Udine.
Soft travels. The wages of war catch ye up soon or soon.
Amreo, the old man, no. Naked lady! Is she naked? Yeah, she's naked, right? Yeah. I do not wish to be disturbed. Yeah, I understand. Have fun being naked. Oh my god! Ah, perfection. Dude, no. Go. Put on some clothes! Mataru warrior. Dude, can I fight, like, naked people? Ah, they have little peepees. Oh no, no. Gano.
Friend, you return. If you require anything at all, you need only ask.
It's the Keats of the game, yeah. But at the Keats, they are not really nude. They are, like, nearly nude. My friend, you return. If you require anything at all I need to... Do you know a boy named Degnos?
Casita Vetta's servant? The irritating one? Yes, he was here tending her just a few days ago.
Gano waves his hand dismissively and rolls his eyes.
He tried to sneak into one of my rooms and told me a pathetic sob story when he was caught. I had the guards toss him out on the street.
I'm looking for Britze.
Ah, the new attendant. I believe she's cleaning one of the rooms upstairs. What can I do for you?
They have little peepees and pubes. I don't want to see them. Stop being nude. Imagine like being like actually in one of those countries that had like very big bathhouses and then like especially in the Arabic states way before religion basically made it more like prude, whatever. Like they went there and like everyone saw each other's dong. It's like FKK in Germany, right? It's like free body culture, basically like nudist culture in Germany. It's basically that, but like every time you went to a bath, you saw everyone's everything. It was normal back then. Normal, I tell you. You didn't have your own shower. You showered with the Steve, your neighbor from Minecraft. Sorry, just making myself something to drink. A little lemonade. Okay. Bathhouse patron, no. Yo, Britze.
You and I, we have a mutual friend, do we not?
Yeah, it's like normal in many countries, right? It's like obvious it's like that because, dude, you cannot cover up when it's 40 degrees and like high moisture situations. You die. Like I don't have anything like there's like many places in Germany where you just like go and everyone's naked. It's just like in my opinion, it's just normal. We were born naked. It's like I don't want to be naked all the time. I do not enjoy that, but like I don't like being naked. Not because I have like a bad self-image or something like that, but I just don't enjoy it. But like there's like many people like is the Therme a bathhouse? Is it bathhouse? Wait. It is, right? I'm just It's basically a thermal spring, right? It's a German onsen, yeah. Exactly. Like I know many people like in like like I'm very close to. We're doing that like every other weekend. They do it like twice or 3 times a month. It's like normal. Many people do that, and like everyone's naked there. Nobody's like ashamed of their body there. And I think that's like something to like because it's not sexual. That's like the thing, right? It's like that's why like most enemies of like places like this are thinking it's like of sexual nature, but like there's not. For some it is, yes, I agree. Some people go there to like find people to swing with and stuff like that. It's very rare that people do it openly, but like yeah, it's like it's just like the German onsen, right? It's like it's a thing of like self-caring and not like it's coming from a place of self-caring and not like from a place of being like horny. And I think it's like a very good thing that people have the possibility to do that if they want to. I do not like it. I'm honest. I am not like enjoying it, doing it myself, but power to everyone who does. I'm here at Director Castell's request.
Good.
Dejana's shoulder settles, and she hazards a small smile.
A Royal Deadfire operative, Quarno, and his Principi associate, Tola, will meet tonight to discuss the details of a business arrangement.
In what regard? You mean like people thinking it's like a horny place or something like that? I mean, yeah, it's like the same people who don't understand that breastfeeding is something normal. It's like, I don't get it, dude. Tits are for that. I'm spoilers. Very much spoiler. Tits are not for looking good. It's nice that they do, but it's like probably done by our fucking hormones saying we like nice tits because nice tits are like a good thing. So women can feed the babies when they come out. And so like nice jugs are helping people, the kid to be like fed. It's probably the same reason why we like, why most people, I'm also like a person who does not like big proportions. Not at all. I'm like more of like a petite man, but anyway, and like giant asses exist because people think they're easier to like. The bigger the ass, it means like either probably they're like have more birthing hips, which is like the entire meme of that thing, or like they have actually like more body fat so they can provide for the child better. Like, this is like biology, right? It's like the same way why women tend to like more trained men, not like Hulk Hogan or like our best governor of all time, Mr. the Terminator himself, but like like trained men, like fit men, because they like in our ape brains that means, oh, this man can provide. This man can get out and kill all of the deer and get all of the fruits from the trees and get all of the plants and the berries, you know? It's like easy. It's like, that's the reason why. And then like the entire thing with like fat men in the Middle Ages happened where they said, well, it means they have money. And then like the social stigma happened and stuff like that. But like, that's the main reason. Why am I even talking about it? Oh, right, about the nonsense. But like, it's the same with like breastfeeding in like in the world. I know it's crazy, but like, women use their breasts for like non-sexual purposes. I know. The simps and the incels don't know that, but I tell you now, I know the adult man has to say it. Otherwise, nobody knows it. It's crazy to me. It's actually crazy. Sorry, back to the plots. Rant fucking over, man.
They have bought out the entire first floor for privacy's sake. Even Gunnar, their proprietor, will excuse himself. Only bathhouse attendants will be allowed to remain to ensure their comfort. You understand?
Anything I should know about Chola?
Tola is fond of drink, and her tongue flaps loosely when she has had
Dude, it was literally my old man yells at Cloud moment. This is like weighing so much on my chest because you see the fucking brain rot, right? Everyone is talking. Sorry to go on a rant again, but like everyone is talking about the brain rot of the youth. But like the people around my generation, a bit older and younger, who never had like a girlfriend, who are terminally online, have the same fucking brain rot. They don't know how relationships work. They don't know how like everything to them is just like masturbation. It's like crazy. It's incredible. It's like I cannot get it. Like imagine like your entire life is like dominated by your that you cannot comprehend that things exist outside of sex. It's crazy. When I see people in my age group talk about how the main character from Stellar Blade looks like a real woman, and I think it's like a fucking sex doll. Nobody on this planet looks like that. They would like literally have back problems and die. It's like it makes me so angry. It's like so dumb. They run away their own like intelligence, so they have like they can only think about jerking off. It's like so fucking weird. Like that I even talk about it. Then it got to the point where I need to talk about just because you never had a girlfriend and just because you do not know what like a relationship should look like. A normal relationship where you have a partner that you get to know and love, that is not perfect, because nobody looks like the fucking OnlyFans girls. They are dressed up for porn. I say it now. They are dressed up for porn, and they do that so they can sell you shit. They would paint themselves blue and make themselves sorry hair tentacles just so you would buy their OnlyFans. They are not real. They don't exist. They are pretending. This is role play. They are working for you. They are sex workers. And why? Sorry, but like these people do not exist. They are pretending, and then like people are sitting there like, well, they're like the real women, and I'm like, have you gone outside into like a city and like I don't know. I say take something that is like nearby because like Düsseldorf or something like that, or Cologne, or like Hamburg, or like Berlin, like any fucking city, and watched at the people like, and not wear like the rose-tinted horny glasses, right? Where you think like everyone's fucking hot, I want to fuck everybody, but like sit there in like and watch the city, just watch the people go by, and realize because you went outside for the first time in like ages, not to just go shopping so you can buy your hot pockets and your fucking instant like your pre-made oven pizza, right? And your fucking like frozen, I don't know, schnitzels, because we had schnitzels, and you sit down and watch those people and realize no, like actually hot, and not like I find the person attractive. Like super hot people are like maybe 1 to 2% of like everything. Yeah. Touching grass is like a Souls-like boss. Like it's crazy. It's crazy to me. Like people would see the woman in that picture and say she's conventionally like, or she's unattractive, right? I mean, it's a drawn fantasy person, but like people see gaming characters. People saw Miranda Lawson's face back in the day. I remember that, and said she looked like a man, and I'm like, Miranda Lawson from Mass Effect is like, dude, that woman would not like. It's like Ivan Strazowski. It's like, for me, like a 10 out of 10. Like, dude, untouchable. Like, she's like another galaxy away, right? And like people say she looks like a man, and I'm like, huh? Have you seen a woman? Half of them are like when I'm in like a male version, many people are like maybe a step above that. like we're talking about one rung of the ladder, and like that's the majority of people. And like nobody of these neck beards. I'm sorry, because I'm also like overweight and a nerd, but like I understand that. But like none of these men with their behavior will ever find a beautiful person, because they don't care for themselves. They smell like shit for the most part, and they smell like cum because they masturbate all the time. And if you did not know, to everyone around the world, you can smell that. Just saying. Please shower. It's like after masturbating. Just as general info. You can smell that. It's disgusting. It's like, oh no. Anyway, back to the plot. What can you tell me about Quano?
He is a sleeping body of a man. Though he is supposedly the Royal Deadfire Company's man, he always seems to be working some deal on the side.
What do you need me to do?
I will disguise you as a bathhouse attendant, so you might observe their meeting. With luck and some cunning, you may be able to discover the details of their special arrangement. You will not be able to take your gear, but do not worry. Should the situation get out of hand, there will be a stash of weapons hidden in one of the changing booths. But I am sure it will not come to that.
I'm ready to infiltrate the meeting.
Gelarde. Then you will take your disguise, and I shall take your equipment, Ak.
Her voice drops to a conspiratorial tone. Dude.
Take this rice wine as well. Perhaps you will find use of it, eh?
She winks. Did someone level up? Oh my god, we're all in our underwear. Nice. It's the fucking beach episode. Look at us with our black, viney, I don't know, plans. We're short of a level up. That's nice.
Sure.
Quano. Quano leans against the wall of the bath and regards you skeptically. Sorry, by the way, for ranting over everyone who's watching and is like one of the groups that I'm talking about. Just watch yourself and be like nice. Be normal, decent human beings. Anyway, he wrinkles his nose and grimaces. The golden torque around his neck and gemstones in his ears glimmer with a low light.
If I grow hungry or thirsty, I will call for you. Until such a time, leave me in peace.
I want to speak with you.
What reason does an attendant have to speak with me?
Smile menacingly. I have questions and you seem to have answers. Are we clear? Quano casts a look at his guards. They appear oblivious to your words. Sucking his teeth, he turns back to you and shrugs.
You have stones the size of boulders. I will give you that. What do you wish to know?
The lady over there looks important.
Captain Tola is a creature of the Principe, though a minor one at best.
He rolls his eyes in a direction size.
In truth, her status matters little to me, for she has the coin to purchase enough munitions to outfit an entire fleet.
He shrugs.
What do you wish to know?
What do you do for the Royal Deadfire Company?
I manage munitions, cannons, gunpowder, and the like.
He glares at you from under heavy brows.
What do you wish to know?
Why would the Principe need such expensive weaponry?
Find me a man who does not appreciate a fleet of cannons at his command, and I will show you a fool.
He chuckles himself, his hands splayed across his chest.
The Principe appreciate cannons more than most, and they know when to turn them toward Valian Trading Company ships to get what they want. And some ships, let us say, they are ripe for the plucking. What do you wish to know?
That's all for now. Let's talk to Tola. Can I talk to her? Yeah. A boisterous woman with long sunburnt nose motions you to approach. Her eyes droop half closed, and the stench of liquor wafts off her.
Ah, what timing? Landing in all this water's making me thirsty.
Bound give her a bottle of rice wine. She drinks deep from the bottle and releases it with a belch and smack of her lips. She regards you through red-rimmed eyes and slowly looks you up and down.
You seem familiar. Do I know you? Or is it the wine that makes me think so? It's probably the wine.
Give her another bottle of rice wine. She grabs the bottle and chucks the entirety of the contents without taking a breath. She sways a bit when she sets the bottle down and gives you barely a bleary-eyed grin.
Has anyone ever told you you're great? 'Cause you are really great. You should ditch this stupid bathhouse. Join my crew. I just got a bunch of fancy new cannons from Quano. We'll be the terrors of the Deadfire. It'll be fun.
What do you do? What do you do with all that firepower?
I'm gonna blow up some Valian Trading Company ships and take their luminous Ardra. But don't tell anyone. It's a secret.
Her words run together like a drunken slurry. What brings you to the bathhouse tonight?
My large friend and I are celebrating a business transaction. But I can't say anymore.
She rolls her eyes and casts a look back at the Amar man reclining on the bench beside her. Anything else I can get for you?
No, I've already
Jacobs.
Already had too much.
I won't leave.
Report to Director Castle once you've learned what you can.
So DVD collab with a legendary horror mangaka. Oh, really?
At your service. No need to ask twice.
Do I need to re-equip everything now?
Sometimes, lass, I'll be wondering why you muck about with this motley lot.
We are both mucking about with them, are we not?
Aye, but I be a furry blue pirate and you be.
Juno Ito, wow.
You?
I am a servant. My country has needs and I tend to them as best I can, regardless of company.
Let's go to the Guildmaster Myru and also try to break into the Archmage's vault. Water Shaper Guild. Stray cat, dude, cat for the blender. Yeah, baby. Worthless idiot.
What you want?
What are you doing out here?
Arkemir doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Arkemir not home.
A mischievous grin splits the imp's bony feature.
So worthless idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls.
It sighs down at the vista of ocean and the docks. You want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the Erica. The imp takes in your words, the eyes widening to the size of moist saucers. A flap of its wings carries it closer and whispers to your ear.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
It doesn't whisper at all, and the question sends a ringing through your ears. Follow my orders and we shouldn't have a problem.
A worthless idiot stays in crow's nest. Eat crows for captain. I join crew. I join crew.
The imp flutters in an excited little circle. It points down at the distant shape of Queen's Birth and salivates at the sight of the gulls landing on the rigging of Erica. Yeah! Woo! You must gather your party before venturing forth. Erica.
What happened here?
What the hell? Why are the Naga here? First of all, let's do the best thing. We steal everything. Yeah, baby.
Go no further. There is a situation in the guild hall.
The water shapers glance over his shoulders, his chest rising and falling with deep breaths.
What say? Where is Myru?
Takeyo's brow creases with concern.
For what did Nagati send you but to lend your strength?
He nods and claps Takeo on the shoulder.
All is under control, I say. But the building is closed until Myru cleans up the mess below.
He thumbs over to the blocked stairwell. What about the mess up here?
Ikira, when the dust settles, I will see that our sisters and brothers are honored properly. Naga swam in from the waterways of our sanctum. We pressed back until they fled underground. Then Myru gathered her forces for a stand at Pariki's tomb. I am to guard the staircase while she routs the last of them. Kira, but Myru is fierce for her years.
He grimaces as another deep rumble shakes the earth under your feet.
Snakes could not have caused that tremor.
Kira, we felt the quakes even before the serpent showed up.
Keinu nods and wipes a bit of dust from the ceiling rafters of his shoulder. What's causing those tremors?
Not snakes, I say.
Keinu frowns, worrying the back of his head.
Unless they brought a battering ram.
I hope Myru leaves something for me.
I say you will have to run fast. She could cut through Naga like a harpoon through blubber. I will remain and dispatch any snakes who slither past you. Good hunting.
Keinu nods and touches his brow. Now we level up. Level up, bitches! Woo! Mine. Intimidate? Yeah. Okay, what can we do? What can we make here? What can we get here? Enemies that break engagement give them give a wound. No, not now. Okay, what can we get here? We can get the... It's 2 mortification, that's much. That's the problem. How much raw damage are we talking? How much raw damage are we talking? Anyway, we're getting something else. We are doing... no. To max health is level, that's nice. But that's at the end is like 40 health. Gets more chance to completely avoid any attacks and convert some hits into crits. By targeting some, the monk is able to inflict physical weakness. Melee weapon criticals cause targets to be weakened. And weakened was... con and all incoming healing is reduced by half. Jesus Christ. Let's take that first. 5% more crit chance. It's good. What does Tardrin get as well? You know what? As is neutral, she gains gun. While everyone is distracted, I will steal everything. Because fuck him. It's free money.
gather your party before venturing.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. What is happening down there? Alright, I was here once, right? Yeah, Guild Ruins. I remember this. What? This stone door is sealed shut. A few engraved symbols stand out among the other carvings and inscriptions. Apart from that, you find no evident means of opening the way. Search for a locking mechanism. As you search among the doors and ancient carvings, you come up upon a stone panel that seems to protect an internal mechanism. The panel remains fixed and unmoving. Read the inscription. Wana runes decorate the stone entrance. Nagati would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. Push against the door. The door stands absolutely shut. Fuck you. It will open once we get from the other side.
Akira, it is no problem.
Akira, it is a problem because I'm pissed. Oh god!
Foes ahead.
This is not good. I thought this quest was like... This quest is below me? I don't see anything below me there.
Careful.
Let's go.
Makes no difference.
I need healing.
Pelagina is already dead. Dude, this is not below my level. She like 3 shots fucking Pelagina. What the actual hell?
No problem.
Captain? Oh, I think I can't see you, you sleep.
Oh boy, we can reload. I'm interested in like how to deal with that.
Ahoy. Aye. Oh, I think I can't see you.
Why are there flame naga? What the hell? Okay, this quest is not for my level. I will come back later, guys.
Sure.
For what do you dally? There is work to be done below.
Yeah. Not touching that one with a 10-foot pole, to be honest. We have... I need to find a way in Alchemist Manor. I'm interested in what happens if I do that. Let's be stupid. Mechanics and metaphysics. Grants a chance to completely resist the effects of a hostile spell. I love Mind Plague. Mind Plague is so weird. What's resolute? Concentration and resolve. Huh, who would have thunk, right? Combat focus can concentration at the start of combat. Farcasting. Yep. More range. You have this. How about you get... Warbow can penetrate tough armor. Yeah, let's get a Warbow. Why not? Warbow as an option.
Eyes open.
And you? Gain diplomacy, and you gain Arcana, and you go next. And we say... Spirit of Decay. Iron Skin. I'm thinking about like Death Ring. Or we take We take one of these. This one, Farcasting. How much spell range? 20%. Yeah. The farther we can stand back without, like, anyone fucking us over, the better, in theory. You gain hunting bow for whatever reason. Or do you? Nah, we give you... Oh, you have rapier. You gain the normal sword. Lol. Lol. Okay.
Intruder! Ground meat in the Master's Sanctum! Ski! Ski!
The imp chirrups a call for extreme distress and flaps his wings wildly. I'm an Archimir's guest and I demand your respect.
Guest, eh? Sure you not burglar? Follow me, eh? Take you outside. Stay close and not get hurt.
I lead the way. Let's go to the luminous bathhouse again. What is happening? Oh my god, we're naked again. Why? No. Need to go to the boiler room. Naked people.
Eyes open.
This crack in a wall is perhaps just wide enough to accommodate an Amar squeezing in sideways. The passage seems to widen as deeper it goes. Crack squeeze through. Let's go! There will be protection. I could go the top way. I think that's the supposed way, in theory.
Quickly and quiet.
The wall looks recently repaired. Many of the stones are new and were cut to fit into the older structure around it. It would take an appropriate tool, a considerable one, to overcome this steadfast obstacle. Have someone push through the wall. Dude, why does everyone... Failure. Bruised shoulder and a bruised ego. Hammer, chisel. Chisel away the mortar. With time and care, you manage to break through the recent repairs and carve out a serviceable entrance. As the last of the loose stones tumble free, you catch the silver glint of a wire snapping somewhere in the manor. A mixture of balls and horns sound a discordant alarm, which fades over time and is replaced by the sound of high-pitched cackling grown closer.
Got it. After him.
That's not very helpful.
Oh my god. Oh no. Dude, why do we have 11 now? What the hell? I mean, I'm happy, but like, what? Tadran, take drugs. Pelagina, activate the wall. And Seraphin, you use...
I need to try something else.
Okay. Our guy needs to quickly summon up some tentacles here. Talon has taken her drugs. Okay, and we are like punching through. We're here. We're doing it. And after this, we're doing that. Let them all come. I'm not afraid anymore. Let them all come. Yes. Yes.
After him.
Kill one after the other. Everyone is here. I will die, but I will go down like a sham. Good. That is good.
Nice hit.
Bang, there she is. Okay. Seraphin, shoot at the ooze. Shoot at Ivan Ooze. It's just an AoE slugfest, dude. Just bash their fucking heads in, man. 1, 2, and boom! And another one. It doesn't matter. It's just kick their asses, man. Slug more AoEs into that. Doesn't matter. Where is it? Where's another one? And another one. We need to kill that guy quickly. Fell that idiot. Do I have an affliction right now? No, I don't. Punch him. Good. That's how it... Yeah, that's how it should work, baby. Okay. Okay. And after that, we need to throw one heal in there. And boom! Boom! Okay. And now we need to throw one here. We need to throw Moonwell. Everything else does not matter. We need to outstay them. And the best thing is, passage of death over there. It does not matter. It's over. That thing must die. Everyone must, like, go down with this shit. Hit the ooze. Yeah, you have you cast Moonwell now? No, you're doing that now. Okay. Everyone is doing their thing.
This does not work.
After him.
Okay, it just fucking exploded. What the hell? How are my buffs looking? Still running? Yeah, 4 seconds. Okay. Okay, now it's getting annoying. Seraphim, use this. Because now he gets clapped. Please get battle. Oh shit! It did not work! Quickly, do it again! Quickly! So you must be too! Yes! Okay, we've got this covered, man. Okay. Seraphim, you little bastard, run over there.
I need to try something else.
Okay, everyone does their thing. We need to kill every one of them. Okay, we need to use the worst construct to kill the better one. And then we have that encounter cleared, baby. We need to go there and activate the wall. So, like, once stuff happens, we need to be able to act. Seraphim needs to shoot that. And now we need to think, what do we do here? We need to put this death effect there. Seraphim does his stuff. You do that. Because everyone who gets, like, untranced gets blinded, which is okay. You buff your sword. Talon will carry on the journey of killing that thing.
Try something else.
Let's go.
One more time.
You like that?
It makes no difference.
Bang. Bang. Okay, we have enough. We have way more than enough.
That was horrible.
You stun. Seraphim must shoot the blight. Use this. Okay, Alof. I believe in you. I believe that you can make this happen. But Seraphim shoots that guy. And Pelagina.
Take this.
Okay, that is good. She does not pen, but it doesn't matter. We do damage. We need to do damage. We need to do damage. You could use a power surge on something, but at the moment it does not matter. You do this. And after this you do it again. You do this. This is bad. This is very bad. This is super bad. Shark form. Beat the shit out of him. You shoot this light. Good. Shoot that golem.
No use.
Try to take him over.
Too difficult, I say.
Quick, toss me something else.
We're doing more tentacles. It does not matter. No, 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 wait. Okay, we buffed them with fit. We get their reflex down and gain new spell slots. Like this. Then we do this. Okay, okay, okay. We do the wounds. They're immune against fire damage. We don't do that then. What are they immune about? Okay, they have high armor, but they have low... so we're doing confusion. Do confusion, please. Try to puppet master him. Okay, guys dominated. Let's do... Let's focus this asshole down. Do you have your drugs still? Yeah, for 3 minutes still. Okay.
This is futile.
Blind them. Give her the inspiration. Give them the horde.
Let's go.
I don't know why I start glowing when I'm like hastened, but I take that.
Try something else.
Try to drop him. to stun him. Good. We need to deal raw damage.
That's not very helpful.
He's immune to raw damage. Immunity poison, immunity disease. He's not immune to that usually.
Swallow you whole. Second.
Quick, toss me something else.
Stun him, stun him, stun him, stun him.
Let's do this.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Pelagina! Get out of there. Okay. Let's go there.
That's not helpful.
Pelagina, charge him.
Your aim could use some improvement.
After him. Ugh, this weapon's no good to me.
Okay, let's use... Dude, what isn't he immune about? Like, the hell? Make another blinding thing. Make another tentacle. You just keep shooting, Seraphin. I believe in you. You give our girl the inspiration.
Quick, toss me something else.
Can you please do something? What the hell? You don't need to do that. You keep that for, like, rezzing.
I need to try something else.
Tumble him.
That's not very helpful.
You need to interrupt more. Like this. Exactly, like this. Seraphin, my guy. We need to get to disintegrate. So, well, he's immune to that, right? You will just keep chugging and can do one more of these. But then, like, the rest needs to be heals. You can do this. Oh no. He's immune getting poison, right? Poison and disease. What keywords does this have? Shred, okay. That actually works then. Let's use... Ex-Vuln.
Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
You like that?
I need to try something else.
Dude, Tadran is just so angry right now. It's great. Use this. We're strong and smart, girls. We're strong and smart. And we're steadfast, probably.
Second try, I say.
And we're tenacious. Oh, tenacious is better than strong, right? Okay, Tadran, we have another one. We're quick and we punch him in the nuts. Good. Good. That's great. Doesn't matter. Because you can put down a Moonwell and then you are so close. You're so close to disintegrating that bastard. And you gotta help.
This will not do.
Something else.
Okay. He starts stuff, so he petrifies. We need 6 more, then we can disintegrate him. Just delete that man. And we do this, so he has less deflection. Stop screaming, man. Necrotic Lance. You down him again. You do this, Torrin.
This weapon's no good to me.
Second try,
Yes, you did damage. Oh my god, you can disintegrate him. Please work. Please work. Please work. Then he's dead. Did it work? Yeah, he's disintegrating. Dude, look at the damage. He's just dying. Oh my god, it worked. Oh boy, oh boy. I said I would win, and I did. It cost me all of my resources, but boy oh boy. The device is a complex control panel of gems set in movable stone impressions. 4 colorful gemstones positioned around the hole in the center. Something appears to be missing, though an expert tinkerer might be able to compensate for it. Have someone tinker with the panel to see if anything works. Seraphin. After a gentle attention with a practice hand, a soft lock clicks and an arcane fizzle erupts from the lock. Seraphin surveys the job well done and is with a satisfied smile. Examine the gemstones. The gemstones around the axis of the lock can be manipulated by a number of different configurations, like combination lock. Tinkering with a central depression has already yielded the necessary workaround to open the lock. All that remains is to enter the combination. Nope. Let's not try that.
Ahoy. Done and done.
My eyes are peeled. Leave it to me.
Leave it to me to steal from a fucking wizard, man. A rattling sound issues from the display case when your back is turned. The two-headed skeleton hangs up motionless. Yeah, as if. Dude, we broke in, man. We broke in. And that is why you always want to have a cool rogue. Always. There's no other way. You always want to have a rogue. Oh god, the imps.
Let's go.
Madik, I need to try something else.
Why not? Can't do it.
Fare thee well, Cog Swallow.
Okay, before I do another one of these, I will quit. I will head off now. It's late. I need to go to bed soon. Otherwise, I'm like, on Monday, I was like super fucked up. But yeah. So anyway, I will head off now. I will probably stream tomorrow. Cannot promise, but that is like at least the goal. So I would see you around maybe tomorrow. Otherwise on Friday? Thursday I cannot do it. So like Friday probably. So see you around. Wish you a good night. Bye-bye. Kithith.